Ball here tonight. Both teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Williamson is screen on Holiday. McCollum against Holiday. It's McCollum on the wing, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Daniels passes to Jones. Williamson with a screen for Jones. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Boston ball. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Now here's Jones. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Jones finds Valanciunas. McCollum against Holiday. Shoots. McCollum, no good.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And the dunk by Brown.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Here's Daniels. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. McCollum against Holiday. Tatum looking around. Screen by Porzingis. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
That one good for 2. McCollum's got 5.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Screen by Porzingis. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
I mean, what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 1. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Tatum against Jones. And the dunk by Tatum.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
White, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Jones looking for an opening. There's Williamson with the 3. A rebound by the Celtics. You want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
And stolen by Williamson. Shot left block. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defensively, you have to deny Williamson, not allowing him to bring it inside. He's too good around the rim.
Screen by Porzingis. Here's Holiday. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. New Orleans making some changes here. Trey Murphy's checked in for Zion Williamson. Jose Alvarado comes in for Jones. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCollum. Now here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
The shake, and White with the stuff.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Screen by Valanciunas. Ingram right side. Again, the Pelicans score.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
White against Ingram. 12 seconds left to play in the first. Horford with the screen on Ingram. The kick out to Holiday. A three-pointer, no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 1. The second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So for New Orleans right now, Trey Murphy is out there at Nance. Then it's Daniels. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Ingram in at the point. Nance a screen. Fires from deep. Horford with the rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward.
Ingram against White. Outside, Horford. Nance gets the rebound. Pelicans trail by 3. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Nance a screen on White. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Brown dishes to Horford. Brown deciding where to go with it. To the wing right side. Horford the pass to Brown. Now here is Holiday. He's defended by Alvarado. The shot by Holiday, no good.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and who has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are, and the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
Ingram outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Tatum. Down low. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Pass to Brissett. Back to Tatum. Clock at 4. Poked loose. Alvarado with the steal. The pass to Valanciunas. Takes the three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. They grab their own miss. Here's White, and there's the drive. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
Here's Ingram. A stupendous finish in traffic. Ingram's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pelicans.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Ingram.
A solid all-around kid with the size to work inside. Good play by Derek White.
And both free throws good for White.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. To the paint. Williamson in the post. Tatum on him. And that one's good, Williamson.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
And how about the willpower of Tatum? He just takes over and finishes through the contact.
McCollum with the ball, outguarded by Tatum. Out left to the wing. Outside, Jones. There's the dish to McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
C.J. McCollum has some nasty handles. Tremendous at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Tatum against Jones. Out to the right wing. It's White on the wing. He's got 6. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pelicans ahead, leading by a point. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've got Horford. Jaylen Brown out there with Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 4 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. The Celtics have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do. There. And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Celtics with the lead. To the middle. It's stolen by Nance. And Nance drives it in.
I tell you what, Nance plays with a force every night. Explosive, tough, fearless.
Crosses over, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
We'll
we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And Williamson throws it down.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Daniels, he's checked in for Jones. Well, the Celtics shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. A steal. Over to the wing. Williamson right side. Here's Nance. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Nance has got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a smart look from Zion, setting up his teammates, not trying to do it all himself.
Springer the pass to Bryant. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Brown outside. Outside, Horford. Tries again. Puts the move on. And the layup is good. Horford's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Shoots it up. Nance, no good. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And it's good, 2 points. Brown's got 10 points.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. McCollum looking it over. Williamson with this screen for McCollum. Count it. He's got 9.
How about the strength of CJ not letting the contact stop him?
The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're 2 of the best guards in the league over the last decade. The most important thing for Zion is staying healthy, because when he's on the floor, he's an elite talent.
The Pelicans have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Light comes in for Drew Holiday. New Orleans also making some changes. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Herbert Jones comes in for Dyson Daniels. And it's Ingram in for C.J. McCollum. Trey Murphy's checked in for Williamson. Here's Horford. Nice D from Valanciunas.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Passes it to Ingram. Clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Tatum against Jones. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Ingram. Here he goes. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Jones against Tatum. Out to White. Back to Tatum. Horford with the screen on Jones. Here's Tatum. Tatum jackhammers it in.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Springer. Brown against Jones. Brown outside. Drives to the hoop. And the rejection by Valanciunas. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy. Jose Alvarado is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jones in at the three, the small forward. And Holiday, here we go.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Back to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. Inside. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis.
Look at the concentration from Valanciunas on that play. Takes the foul and still finishes the play.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Daniels is checked in. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his speed.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
They set the screen. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ingram left side and slam dunk by Ingram.
We know Ingram's capable of having big nights, but now we're seeing it more and more and more.
Brown makes that one his sixth of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shot clock at 6. And Valanciunas kicks to Daniels. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. To the inside.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jones against Tatum. Inside, Tatum automatic.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Outside, Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Celtics trail by 3. And an intentional foul right there. Some changes for New Orleans. Zion Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Ingram. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's Tatum. Throws it down. JT.
Tatum, good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. The tray. And foul on the coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the... Sometimes, great to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands. It was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. To the wing on the left. Outside Holiday. Driving in. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
Valanciunas finds Williamson. And it's McCollum at the elbow. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. That one falls. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
McCollum with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. McCollum kicks to Jones. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Yes!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Brown with the drive. Count!
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. There's the triple. The three won't fall. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Here's the pass to Porzingis. Now Brown, back to Porzingis. That will count. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And the dunk by Williamson.
Big one. Coach feels comfortable going to Zion when it matters.
Holiday goes in. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
To the middle, here's Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. Williamson in the post. Headed by Porzingis. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Holiday attacking, lays it up and banks it in. And now a 3-point Celtic lead.
Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
Williamson a screen on Holiday. Down low. And Williamson throws it down.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
White against Williamson. Porzingis sets the pick for White. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Holiday against McCollum. Williamson a screen on Holiday. A 3 from McCollum. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
White. It's good. Listen to that.
What is the decibel count in this building?
McCollum against White. Williamson the screen. McCollum passes to Williamson. The rebound by Holiday.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Jones.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. We've got 28 seconds left in overtime. Larry Nance is checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. And here's McCollum for 3. Here's Nance, a second chance effort. Kicks it out to McCollum. Fires the 3. Again, McCollum missing. Tatum with it.
front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Johnson. And it's a Kongwu in at the center spot. No one covering.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Williamson finds Jones. Fires the three. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Young inside. Alvarado defending. Jones against Murray. Hunter passes to Okongwu. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Atlanta.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Here's McCollum. And there it is for him.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? He's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor.
McCollum, the pass to Alvarado. Drives to the hoop. Here's Valanciunas. Now Jones. Hunter covering. 6 to shoot. Williamson with a screen on Murray. There's McCollum with the three. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Hawks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Murray with it. Guarded now by Alvarado. And the shot goes in.
If guys are getting points inside, that's a bad sign for the defense. So you don't want to allow too much penetration, especially from DeJounte.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Throws it up high. Williamson, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Here's Young. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Young looking over the floor to the inside and out of bounds. The Pelicans will take it. Brent, when you look at the Pelicans 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, BA. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year.
Murray against Jones. The kick out to Young. Picked up by Okongwu from deep. And Young is good from 3. Young's got 12.
You hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Picked by Williamson. There's McCollum with the 3. He buries it from 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside Young. Knocked away. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Inside. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Young. The three. Here's Okongwu. An easy two on the layup. Okongwu's got his second basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. Down low. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Herb Jones out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in a shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Chalk up two there.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up the D and just took it.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
Murray passes to Young. Okongwu, a screen on Jones. Young misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
So it'll be two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Young. The three-point shot changed the game clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, BA, but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line, and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Outside Bogdanovich. Launches a three. And another three for New Orleans.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Jacks up a three. Nance pulls down the board. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Outside Jones. Pass to Nance. Nance with a screen on Bay. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Shot clock at 5. The three ball. Okongwu against Ingram. And another one falls for New Orleans.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Bogdanovich, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And that one's good. Ingram. And now a 9-point Pelican lead.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
Bogdanovich from long range. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's a screen. And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by the Hawks. And here's Hunter for three. Nance pulls down the board. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Ingram. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
Ingram against Hunter. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And they made Ingram fight for that one, but he's not afraid to get physical. This is a good sign.
He's off on the second. Pass to Jones. Nance the screen. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And Nance with the slam.
Well, Nance can be quick, and this time out-hustles his opponent to the offensive board.
And Larry Nance Jr. is an impressive player, mainly because of his all-around game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that he picks up. He picks up a few scores around the basket. He'll grab a couple of dirty rebounds, and he defends well. Speaking of defense, he'll guard a couple of positions, so a very versatile forward.
Nance with a screen on Bay. Pass to Daniels. Over Bogdanovich. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Bogdanovich on the wing. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Bogdanovich has got 8 points in the quarter.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. They set the pick. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Bay. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Now just a 3-point New Orleans lead. Nance outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Hawks. Bay from long range. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pelicans ahead, up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for the Hawks, the talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bay in at the 3. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And here's Capella, pass to Young for the tie. Oh, that's what he does. Trae Young knocking down a 3.
Good up-tempo play there from Young, firing that shot off before the D could react.
Williamson with a screen on Murray to the paint. Then Williamson throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. McCollum's got 11.
Yeah, that one seemed to be just outside the building. McCollum showing off his deep range.
And Young gets it to go.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Young. Alvarado with a steal. Here's Williamson. Up and in on the layup. And now a 4-point Pelican lead.
And Zion just so dangerous at scoring through contact, showing off just how strong he is.
Whoa, Young! Silky touch.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. 14 points for him.
Well, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
And Young gets it to go.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
McCollum's shot is off.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Young to the middle. And Capella slams it down.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Murray against McCollum. Off target with the three.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. There's Young with the three. Another three for Atlanta.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum outside to the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
Outside Young. Young on the drive. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
Atlanta making some changes here. Hunter's checked in for Bay, and it's Matthews in for DeJounte Murray. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 2. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. And it's Ingram off the drive to the paint. With the teardrop, he gets it in there. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Outside Young, screen by Capella. Trae Young, that's good. Young's got 33.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Team foul.
On defense, the Hawks. Pass to Liddell. And here's Ingram. Ingram double teamed. 5 on the clock. The floater, and he gets the bucket. Here's Young. 33 points for him. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
4 personal foul. Second team foul.
Right side Young. Offline with a 3. Zion Williamson has been on display for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. We've got Trey Murphy, Brandon Ingram out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's the Pelicans 5. Hits the three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Now, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Murray. And he gets it to go. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Hunter with some nice D. The Hawks shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. Bogdanovich into the lane. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Ingram. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And it's Murray off the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Hawks leading. Outside Bogdanovich. Hits the trifecta.
Trying to improve every year, that's the goal of anyone in the NBA. Bogdanovich has great fundamentals to be able to do that.
Murray against McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Murray. The 3 from Valanciunas. Sinks the tray. Valanciunas has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Picked up by Okongwu. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Johnson. Bogdanovich from long range.
Hard to score on Herbert Jones. He will lock you up.
Shot's good by McCollum. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Bogdanovich finds Murray. Timeout called, the Hawks. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
And the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Alvarado's checked in for Daniels. He's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Murray with the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. May with a screen. Fearless Trae Young.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Picked by Williamson. Here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Good D by Okongwu.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Now here's Young. Alvarado defending. And Young, here we go. Young getting it done on the drive.
All right, how about Trae Young? Even when he's bodied up there, finds a way to collect more points.
Here's McCollum. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Slick drive by Young.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:14 left in the 4th. Jones from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Love seeing Jones do the hard work for the big bucket, delivering here for his team.
Up top, Bay. Murray with it. He's picked up by Jones. Back to Bay. Outside Young. Just 5 on the clock. Poke loose. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum, pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Murray. Here's McCollum. Cash.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Young from long range. Oh, nails the triple.
Woo-hoo, not many better players late in games than Trae Young.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're down by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what do you think?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Hunters checked in for the Hawks. Jones against Bay. Ingram, pass to McCollum. This one for 3. And buries it from deep.
The corners head on anywhere on the arc works for Trey Murphy.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're losing by 2. 3 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, bangs home the 3. New Orleans calls timeout. Guys, what do you think?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
Substitution on the court.
Here's McCollum.
Tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the small 4. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Brunson against Murray. Inside, Hartenstein, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Here's Capella. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Well, Doris, thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their '99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope.
Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Now Brunson after the missed 3 from Trae Young. And Brunson, here we go. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Boy, such a smart player. Brunson sees a defender out of position, just going to take advantage on that drive. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Young against Anunoby. Murray for 3. It's good from long range.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there from Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Murray against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Hartenstein's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one goes on Anunoby. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the 3rd.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
From deep, Brunson. The 3-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 5 now.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3?
For 3, Murray hits it from 3-point range. Murray's got a couple of 3s now in the first with the Hawks.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Murray sets a screen for Young. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And that one is hammered home.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now here's Brunson. Following the missed shot by Onyeka Okongwu. Anunoby, good.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
The shot by Okongwu, no good.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Now here's Brunson. He has 5. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Randall against Johnson. Randall a screen on Murray. Brunson with a clean look. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got 11.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And here's Brunson, following the three from Onyeka Okongwu. Puts up a deep three. Jalen Brunson again from deep. He's got 14.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
They set the pick from past the arc. Hands it from downtown.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He had some kind of quarter from long range. Winds up with 15 points from beyond the arc. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here are the five New York has to start here in the second. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle. Bay, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Robinson a screen on Murray to the inside, and Robinson throws it down.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Young against Anunoby. Over to the left wing. For three, Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists now in the game. Brunson scanning the floor. Achua in the corner. Back to Brunson. In the corner, it's Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. With the clock winding down, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
From deep, Brunson, the second effort. Robinson kicks to Anunoby. They get the rebound. From deep, Brunson sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Brunson's got 20 points.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
The Knicks leading by 16. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Passes it to Robinson. Robinson sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Robinson. And stolen by Okongwu. Anunoby against Young. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Brunson, the pass to Robinson. New York again turning it over. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Defense is right there. It's rebounded by New York. And a fast break now for New York. McBride passes to Robinson. Shots good by Achua.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Bogdanovich. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Robinson, a screen on Bogdanovich. Robinson. Pass to Achua. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Here's the screen. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Buffkin. Outside for Griffin. Pass to Bogdanovich. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
There's a screen by Robinson. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Down low. Robinson, that's good. 8 points for Mitchell Robinson.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson, taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Bogdanovich. McBride passes to Robinson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella.
Well, if the defense gets sloppy on Mitchell Robinson, he has the kind of length and athleticism to make him tough to guard.
And that one falls for Robinson. He's perfect from the line this time. Bogdanovich looking around. No good on the quick 3. And so it's the New York Knicks out in front by 17 points. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on OG Anunoby. What's the status, David?
Well, guys, I was able to catch up with the Knicks head athletic trainer, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Matthews out there with Griffin. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Buffkin in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
And he makes all 3. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Now Brunson. He's got 22. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
Coaches talk often about the competitor Jalen Brunson is. Boy, you see it on that kind of tough bucket.
Now the pass to Capella. And here's Bogdanovich for three, and once again off the mark by Atlanta. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They led by as many as 18 points. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA thinks. Randall left side. Jacks up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Oh, my goodness. What a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a three. So can I.
Here's Bogdanovich. Again, the Hawks score.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. New York leading by 12. To the middle. Matthews with the steal. Here we go. One-on-one. Shoots it. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Matthews. Bogdanovich has got 16 here in the second half. Pass to Hartenstein. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
For New York, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
A three from Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Knicks leading by 11. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's McBride, defended by Young. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And the Knicks good for 2.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's McBride, defended by Young. McBride passes to Hartenstein. Okongwu grabs the board.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Young for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. McBride passes to Hartenstein. That one goes in. Hartenstein's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Griffin, no one around him. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Big time.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Knicks lead by 12. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
and they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Brunson draws the double. Hart the pass to Hartenstein. New York moving it around. Up top, Anunoby. The turnaround Jay. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, you love to see Julius Randle attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunities. That's really well done.
On its way from Hunter for two. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can make it count.
Down low, here's Hartenstein, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
On its way from Young for two, and that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
Here's Brunson. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Hartenstein. Good. Hartenstein's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
The Knicks leading by 14. Brunson kicks to Hart. Doubled by Okongwu. Here's Brunson. Rejected by Murray. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hart. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Okongwu with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Young, deflected by Hartenstein. And here's Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Over in the corner, Randall. This one for three. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And there's Hunter on the assist from Young. Young's got his 9th assist in the game now.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Randall outside. To the inside. Passes to Brunson. Picked by Randall. Brunson with it. Guarded by Hunter. And Randall throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Knicks.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots. Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
.50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 5 to shoot. Baseline jumper. Randall with the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 19.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. .34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Young from the arc. Randall grabs the board. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. And the pass to Hartenstein. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yep, that one goes in there.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. Inside, just fine on the clock. Hart, that's good.
Continue to fight on the interior. Josh Hart showing no give.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Hart. Here's Harden. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Harden kicks to Leonard. Goes up the baseline, and he nails the jumper.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
George against Brunson. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Harden will bring it up for L.A. It's a 3-point game. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Brunson. Up again.
An incredible defender. Paul George combination of quickness and length helps alter many shots.
Third team foul.
Brunson with it. George picks him up. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Now here's Leonard. It's the target from 18 feet. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
When Kawhi gets to his spot in the mid-range, he is automatic, one of the best in the game.
Brunson scanning the floor. A floater. That one drops for him. Brunson's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Brunson against George. Here's the teardrop. Brunson, no good. Clippers trail by 3. And here's Leonard from 3. Drills the 3-pointer. He has 7.
The 3-ball from the claw. The defense has to be better than that.
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And he dunks it down.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Randall against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Size, the intensity. Easy to see why Kawhi Leonard gets all the way to the rim.
Anunoby finds Brunson. 1:16 left in the first quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brunson, good.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Here's Harden. Nifty move, and the jam by Harden.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Here's Brunson after the Clippers pick up 2.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Leonard on the wing. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Dishes it to George. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Diabate. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of this game. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Brunson. Here's Hartenstein, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. It's a tie game in New York. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
16. The Clippers.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Diabate in at the 5 down low.
He's such a ferocious player. Westbrook nearly snapped the rim that time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And New York making a change here. Hart's checked in. Now here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. What a terrific move that was. Brunson's got 9.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
And here's Harden for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Harden's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. And for player Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
George is checked in for Los Angeles. And here's Harden. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. Zubac's a screen on Anunoby. George against Anunoby.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Leonard, he's checked in for Terrence Mann.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Jones checked in for the Clippers.
Clippers substitution, number 23, Ty Jones.
Here's George, and it's Tice in the corner. Harden finds Tice. Tice with a screen on Brunson. And here's Harden for 3. Back to Tice. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tice has got his first 3 points of the game.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Nice move. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Robinson.
And they've repeatedly froze inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And they go to the intentional foul, and the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in.
13 foul. Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 2.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to George. Puts up a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
The Knicks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. And there's the pass to Anunoby. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 7. And George kicks to Tice. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. On the wing, Anunoby. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. Some nice passing by New York here. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Harden. Outside for George. Pass to Tice. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard sets a screen for George. Shot on the wing, and that one goes long.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for James Harden. Now, here's Anunoby. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Diabate's checked in. Mann subbed in for George. Here's Mann. Still scoreless. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hart. And he banks in the layup.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
LA is going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Westbrook finds Tucker. His first attempt of the game finds the target. And the Clippers lead by 3. New York's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Here's McBride. On the wing, Anunoby. Hart. It's good on the putback.
Showing his toughness. Josh Hart strong on the glass. Then applying the finishing touch.
For the 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
spectacular move. Your next
And so Harden will bring it up for L.A. They lead by 1. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. From deep, Brunson, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
New York has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
first team foul.
Inside. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 9.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
From deep, Harden. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Brunson with it. George picks him up. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor.
For the lead. A nice shot by Hartenstein. He's got 11.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Tucker the pass to Leonard. Tucker a screen. Leonard draws the double. 4 on the shot clock. Tucker finds Leonard. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Brunson against George.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Daniel Tice is checked in for P.J. Tucker. And both free throws good for Brunson. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. The Clippers trail. Al Harden. He's got 11. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Anunoby in the corner. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Hart. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
A slam dunk by Robinson.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Diabate's checked in. Here's McBride. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to DiVincenzo. Right through the D for the layup. And now it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
George passes to Leonard. There's the screen. And it's Tice in the corner. And here is Achua. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Tice finds Leonard.
A guy who excels on both ends. Kawhi is the ultimate leader.
The Clippers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Mann's checked in for the Clippers. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
On the wing, Anunoby. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. And then Robinson slams it in.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
Clippers trail by 5. And stolen by Achua. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McBride. He's covered by Westbrook. On the wing, Anunoby. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
When you talk about OG Anunoby, here's a guy who gets better every season, works hard on his game.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. 9 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Tucker a screen. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Knicks. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Diabate in at the center. Here's Hartenstein. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Brunson with it. Anunoby in the corner. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Anunoby.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Pass to Diabate. Here's Harden. Harden with the stuff.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Brunson with it. George picks him up. Pocket 6. No good on the shot. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Diabate. And Tucker kicks to George. There's the pick. The pass to Harden. Into the lane. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. George against Brunson. Randall, a screen on George. Brunson goes in. Randall with the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Have to block out Randall. He's an absolute beast on the offensive boards.
Harden the pass to Tice. Outside Leonard. Launches it. It's stolen by Randall. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. And he nails the third. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Harden against Brunson. Pass to Diabate. There's the dish to Leonard. Harden has a wide open look. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Brunson goes in. Bucket is good. Brunson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And George kicks to Harden. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to George. He dishes it to Leonard. Shot clock at 3. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. The Knicks leading by 6. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for New York.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Leonard on the wing. To Tice, and Tice throws it down.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Robinson a screen on George to the inside and finished off by Robinson.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Pass to Tice. Clippers moving the ball around. Harden way outside. Here's Diabate. Yes!
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
Tucker the pass to Harden. Tucker a screen. Harden kicks it to Tucker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Now here's Brunson.
that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Kristaps Porzingis out there with O'Shea Brissett. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Diabate's shot is good.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Boston on offense. It's a 3-point game. George against Holiday. Porzingis for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Harden. And Tucker gets it to go.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Porzingis with a screen on George. Outside Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Tucker with a screen on Holiday. Here's Harden. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Appreciate Drew Holiday getting shifty there on the inside to draw the contact.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Now here's Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Leonard. Nice D from Tatum.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Up top, Tatum. Leonard defending. Tatum drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Harden against Holiday. Pass to Diabate. Outside for Harden. Tucker with a screen on Holiday. Here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate to shots.
Holiday looking for an opening. Driving in, and that one's good.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Holiday against Harden, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
And here's Brown for 3. Diabate grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. George passes to Harden. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
Steps back. Here's Brown. He takes it in.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden against Holiday. Harden can't hit.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Holiday finds Tatum. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the
9 seconds left to play in the first. Here's White. That one drops for him.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Celtics. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the center position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Here's Westbrook. Outside Tucker. Ooh, it's stolen away. Brown scanning the floor. Down low. Pass to Walsh. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Brown. Off the left rim and out.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie.
Westbrook quick to find the open man that time.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 10.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Leonard against Brown. The shot's good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively. Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Outside Tucker. Lets the three fly. He's off on that one. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Brown passes to White. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Clippers making a change here. Man's checked in. Jason Tatum. He's checked in for Boston.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
On the wing man for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Man's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
White with it. He's picked up by Tice. Drills it from deep. White's got 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Man, the pass to Leonard.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Tice, a screen on Tatum. Tice outside. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
White finds Tatum. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Puts up a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Outside Tucker. Tice against Horford. Tice sets a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. Tatum on the drive. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
But we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Pass to Tice from outside the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Tries to spin move. The 15-footer. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside, firing off his shot while drawing the foul.
For the Clippers, Diabate's checked in for Tucker. George comes in for Leonard. And it's Harden in for Westbrook. Harden, the pass to George. And there's a pick. Pass to Diabate. Here's Harden. Out to the right wing. To the paint. And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Screen by Horford. The 3 is up. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White. Now here's Harden. Here's Mann. That one rolls around and rims out. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Celtics out in front, up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Jaylen Brown is out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Springer in at the 2. Harden against Brown, and it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Porzingis with a screen on Harden. JB off the bounce, and the jam by Brown.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Harden, the pass to Mann. Second half getting started, about a minute played. 6 to shoot, pass to Tice, back to George. And the jam by George.
And PG just springing to the rim.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Holiday. He shoots it. The Clippers grab the miss.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Harden's got space. Offline from the top of the key.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Mann. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, BA. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing.
George for 3. No good on the shot. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Tatum looking it over. Here he goes, and then Tatum slams it in.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Jones finds Leonard. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Outside Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
CTH, can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Holiday against Harden. Shakes him, driving to the basket, and then Harden with the jam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Tatum with it, guarded now by George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for Harden. And the Celtics also making a change. Brown, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the LA Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to George. Tice, a screen on Holiday. Tice outside. Leonard on the wing. Good on the 13-footer. Leonard's got 8.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Brown against Leonard. Holiday, a screen on Leonard. And here's Brown for 3. Here's Holiday. Shoots a fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Westbrook drawing the double. Pass to George. They set the screen. Crosses over. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Brown against Leonard. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. And it's Brown off the drive. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. George against Holiday. Tice, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Tice for the lead. On target from range. 9 points in the game.
Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He can see anywhere on the floor.
Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Drive by Brown. Oh, clear the deck. Jaylen Brown.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. James Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Diabate in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. 2 on the clock. Tucker, no good. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. White against Westbrook. Harden fires away from outside. Pass to Diabate. Harden against Holiday. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker.
Number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Clock is at 3. The turnaround. Shot by Leonard, no good. So it's Boston now. Pass to Tatum. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Going inside, it's tipped. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Boston with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Los Angeles shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Pass to Diabate. Leonard with the ball. He's covered by Holiday. Harden with a screen on Holiday. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. And for the Celtics, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. Harden against Brown. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Diabate. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Jones, he's checked in for Diabate. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. They kick it out to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the glass.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
Harden against Holiday. Tucker with a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Jones against Porzingis. Back to Jones. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now. When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
George outside. Brown with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. JB on the break. Sensational.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Harden with a screen on Brown. George finds Tucker. Holiday against George. Shot clock at 6. Will it go? And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside Porzingis. Brown against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Pass to Diabate. Now Harden. Here's Diabate. He's covered by Holiday. The shot by Diabate, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a two-possession game.
George against Tatum. Outside Harden, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Holiday against George. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
And they'll take that freebie. That technical foul bumps up the lead.
Clippers on D, trailing by 5. Clock at 6. And the layup is good.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
Greg, two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Brissett in at the 4. Now here's McCollum. 5 on the clock. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum on the wing, defended by Jones, and it's Jason Tatum with a 3.
Well, the high-value corner three-point shot. Jason Tatum makes it easy money right there.
Williamson a screen on Holiday. McCollum passes to Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Williamson against Tatum. Lets it go from deep, and that's good. Zion Williamson for 3. Williamson's got his second basket of the night.
And really, this is the next step for Williamson. If he can add a reliable three-point shot, oh, man.
Holiday gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's gonna contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. To the middle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Williamson outside. This is to Jones. Shot clock at 6. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Here's McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here is Holiday. The pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis from outside the arc. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. He's got 5.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Porzingis against Valanciunas. Williamson, the pass to Daniels. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Here's Brown, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. There's a minute left in the first quarter. Williamson finds McCollum. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. 20 feet out. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, how about you get a look at the range of Jonas Valanciunas? Gets this done with his back to the basket, or in that case, the mid-range jumper.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. lets it go with a three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Williamson is screen on Holiday. McCollum against Holiday. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Passes it to Porzingis. Got it off in time. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Well, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the power forward position.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David thanks. Buries the long-range jumper. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's White. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Holiday with the drive. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
A three from Porzingis. Pelicans pull it in. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Back to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. He kicks it to Ingram. On the wing, Porzingis with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Ingram, and the layup is good. Ingram's got his first bucket of the night.
Using his strength to absorb the contact and his length to convert the basket. Ingram sure plays with some toughness.
Brown kicks to Porzingis. Back to Brown. No one near him. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building. I'll tell you, on the low block, Valanciunas has shown that he can be a skilled offensive player, and the defense has got to pay attention to him. What a tremendous job playing through contact.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. White dishes to Tatum. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. New Orleans making some changes here. Nance comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Herbert Jones in for Daniels. And the Celtics also making a change. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
Ingram right side. Nance a screen. Down low. There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. Out to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. They set the pick. Ingram passes to Nance. Good on the three-point shot. Nance has got the lead up to 3 now for New Orleans.
Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot situation. That's not easy to guard.
Ball's knocked loose. Alvarado with the steal. Inside. And Nance slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Here's Ingram. He takes it in and slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
White wide open. He fires. No good from outside. Nance outside. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans on top. They finish off the second quarter on a 12-4 run. New Orleans back in a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
McCollum is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Nance in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Tatum for 3. Pelicans pull it in. McCollum outside. Back to Nance. And he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
So explosive, so creative in the air. Nicely done, Larry Nance Jr.
And here's Tatum for 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Nance has got his 4th rebound in this one. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Here's Alvarado. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Now a timeout called by Boston. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's Springer. He's guarded by McCollum. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And the shot goes down. McCollum's got 9.
And phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Outside, White. It's stolen by Nance. It's McCollum on the wing. It's stolen. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. New Orleans leading by 12. And finished off by Williamson.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
McCollum from deep three-point land. Out to Nance. Back to Williamson. He dishes it to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Williamson, the pass to Nance. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Nance has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that's going to be the next step for me, for Larry Nance Jr., is that a consistent ability as a face-up scorer.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, D.A. Thank you. Here's Porzingis, and he drives in, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, Kristaps Porzingis puts the ball on the floor, gets right to the cup.
Nance finds McCollum. Back to Nance. There's the pass to McCollum. Nance's screen on White. Out to Nance. The 19-foot shot. Again, the Pelicans score.
Guys, how about the aggressiveness from Nance Jr.? Boy, he's really rolling on the offensive end.
Here's White. Makes it off the glass. White's got his first points of the night.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
White against McCollum. Out to Nance. Back to McCollum. Pass to Nance. There's the 3. And Boston with the rebound. Brown outside. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. There's the drive. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
Solid finish to the quarter, making sure that one went in.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Boston. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Tatum, Holiday out there with Horford, and it's Walsh in at the 4 spot. And Holiday has it in the corner. Tatum against Jones. Tatum kicks to Horford. Back to Tatum. From downtown, the 3 is drilled by Tatum.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
There's the pick. Here's Ingram. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Horford with a screen on Jones. To the paint. And the dunk by Horford.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Holiday against Ingram. A 3 ball. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. From the arc, the shot comes out. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Ingram drawing the double team. The 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And they have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
New Orleans leading by 11. Valanciunas, that's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Back to Ingram. Screened by Valanciunas. Holiday brings the double team. The Pelicans get another chance here. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for New Orleans.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Larry Nance.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Taken away by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. The three from Tatum. Can't hit that one. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
No one covering. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. Passes it to Jones. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And for Atlanta, the talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Onyeka Kongwu is out there with Johnson. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Well, Smitty, you want dunks and fast breaks and high-flying basketball? Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. B.A., I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Marshall, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Young. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Definitely undersized, but Trae Young has heart.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. And the basket is good.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
And it's Valanciunas with the ball for New Orleans. 4-point game. Well, Smitty, during the 2022 offseason, the Hawks made a blockbuster trade for DeJounte Murray.
Atlanta sending a clear signal. They want to win now. And I love it, B.A. The front office showing confidence in their players.
Now here's McCollum. That won't fall. Can't drop his first one.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Free throw is good. Young.
I respect the resolve of Trae Young. When the game gets tough, he stays strong. When the defense goes at him, he comes back at them. He doesn't back off.
Young with it. Alvarado defending. Here's the floater. And yep, it's good. Young's got 5.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's Marshall. Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to win the run. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Here's Young. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Young, following the score by New Orleans. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those two aspects of his job. You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
An exceptional, clever passer. Trae Young won't sleep on a wide-open guy.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A., and at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
A chance to get a quick injury report. Let's get an update on Zion Williamson. What do you have, Allie?
Well, the head athletic trainer for the Pelicans provided some information. I was told it's a knee sprain. Not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. He's ruled out return, and we'll just have to see how long the recovery will take.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Valanciunas. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Valanciunas has made so many strides as a scorer since he started in the NBA.
Right side, Young. Off the mark, making him 5 for 6 now. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. McCollum taking his time here. To the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
NBA, if you let him, he will do damage.
No resistance, you pay.
The defense has to feel real embarrassed right now. They totally got schooled on that highlight reel play.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 5. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. And a deep 3 from McCollum. Okongwu with the rebound. Here's Young. 13 points in the game. There's the screen by Johnson. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. His fingerprints. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jones, he's checked in for Liddell. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Herb Jones' long arms are all in the passing lane, and he created that turnover.
And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Now here's Young. Alvarado defending. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. And that one's good. Young.
It's like Trae Young has the ball on a string out there. Outrageous move.
And Smitty now in the first year of his rookie extension. DeAndre Hunter, the former number 4 overall pick.
BA, injuries have been a hindrance early in his career. But he has a chance, in my opinion, to be one of the best wing defenders in the game.
Here's Young. Silky smooth from Trae Young.
Doesn't have to get all the way downhill to the rim to be effective because Trae Young has a trademark floater.
Ingram against Hunter. Inside. And Nance with the slam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Young. Oh, a special move before that shot. Young's got 6 here in the quarter.
Leave it to Young to run up the scoreboard. He loves attacking the defense.
Hunter against Ingram. Ingram on the wing. And stolen by Murray. And now the Hawks on the break. Jumps up. And it's Murray finishing it off.
This is what Murray gives you. Length and speed at both ends. That's a terrific play.
Ingram, the pass to Jones. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Jones has got his second bucket on the night.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Okay, incredible body control. The will to complete the play. Young with the potential and one.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Daniels is checked in. Smitty, let me ask you, you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
Got it.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Boy. That foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for Atlanta. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Bogdanović, that's good.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, B.A., last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
2 shots. The previous play is under review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Sweet little inside shot by Bogey, adjusting his touch for a close-range bucket.
Ingram against Hunter. Takes a 3. Kept alive. And Nance with the slam.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Bogdanović, that's good. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. And here's Ingram outside. Counted from distance. Ingram's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Outside Hunter. Picked up by Okongwu. Hunter finds Bay. 4 on the clock. Bay with a screen on Jones. Murray, solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And so it's Atlanta. They have a appreciated alley, and we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the 3rd quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
New Orleans calls timeout. The Hawks leading. So for New Orleans right now. They've got Najee Marshall. C.J. McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the small forward position.
Love that from Bogdanovich, finishing with power.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible. His touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass. And he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. Valanciunas sets a screen. There's McCollum with the three. Knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 5.
Hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
Outside Bogdanovich. On the take. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Oh, man, I hate this. And we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. McCollum against Murray from the wing, and that one good. He's got 7.
A high IQ basketball player. McCollum understands when he should look to shoot.
Alvarado's checked in for the Pelicans. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And it's Okongwu off the drive. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Woo, woo. CJ showing the range.
Here goes Trey. And that one drops. Young's got 25 points in the game.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half.
What touch on the floater. CJ is tough to guard when he gets this going.
Young. Oh, Trey taking it himself.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
There's McCollum with the 3. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
To the wing, right side. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. There's McCollum with the 3. Another shot. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Outside Young. Pass to Okongwu. 6 to shoot. Johnson a screen on Valanciunas. Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Skying high, one of his advantages as a undersized 4.
New Orleans calls timeout. Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Hunter comes in for DeJounte Murray. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. They set the pick. The shot from 20 feet out. Nance controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Young looking over the floor. Here's Capella. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
Nance with a screen on Johnson. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Team second.
.46 seconds left in the third. Left side Young. Here's Capella. Alvarado with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. The Hawks have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. They get the rebound. Hunter. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I love how hard DeAndre plays, showing some heart on the offensive glass.
They set a pick, and here's Ingram outside. Pure from three-point range. Ingram's got 10 points in the game. Young from long range. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Atlanta closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Trae Young. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Johnson. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. So that's the Hawks 5. If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
And the Hawks making a change here. Murray's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Outside Hunter. Fires for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Getting points within the flow of the offense. DeAndre Hunter playing to his strengths and rarely forcing anything.
Ingram with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Young, driving inside, drops in the layup for 2. Young's got 31.
So smooth with his handle. Trae, a handful to stop.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Nance in the post, covered by Johnson. That one goes in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Young inside, Alvarado defending. The ball's knocked loose. Alvarado with a steal, and here's the fast break. Finished off the break.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
The Hawks leading. Murray passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Back to Ingram. Takes it inside, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Now here's Young. Tight defense on him. Atlanta calls timeout. Bay, he's checked in for Johnson. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. McCollum against Murray. McCollum outside. Nance the screen to the inside. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. They outside from downtown. The Pelicans pull it in. McCollum outside. Nance with the screen on Murray. There's McCollum with the three. Connects from downtown. McCollum's got 16 points here in the second half. Outside Young. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 5 assists tonight.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Here's Valanciunas. Alvarado. Pass to Valanciunas. Murray against McCollum. From the high post. Here's Nance. Second chance shot. Hunter with some nice D. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Hunter. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Murray. The Hawks need to get one up here. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's McCollum. Money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. Yes, the dunk.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt.
Previous play is under the...
We have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops from Murray.
With the big-time and one. This is now a two-possession game. And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Oh, he nails it! And that one brings them within one.
Supremely confident from range, and with good reason. Murphy is consistent.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
There's McCollum with the three. Oh, my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The score's all tied at 76. Just 4 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Young. Puts it up off the inbound. For three, McCollum. Bingo!
Both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Clint Capella is out there with Johnson. And it's Bay in at the 3 spot. Now here's Brunson. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Count that bucket.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Young against Anunoby. Takes a 3. Young, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And here's Brunson outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 5.
Well, you got to respect Brunson if he's going to knock down threes like that.
The Knicks off to a quick start here. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well. And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Johnson picking up that last basket.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Bay, the basket good, off the assist from Young. So it's the Knicks now. 6-point game. Brunson against Young. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
And good recognition there from Trey. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. There's a good screen. He kicks it to Randall. And the layup falls.
And Julius Randle is just such a bull out there with that great body control and strength.
Here's Young in Atlanta again with the bucket.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. With some arc, and the layup is up and in. Brunson's got 12 in the game.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
A nice shot by Young.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. He gets it in there. He's got 14.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
Murray, good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Looking at DeJounte Murray, it's amazing, Bren, how well he recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
Well, you never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome.
Now, Brunson. After the missed 3 from Trey Young. They set the pick. Puts up a deep 3. And another 3 from New York.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And here's Brunson. Following the three-pointer from DeAndre Hunter. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And Atlanta gets called for the foul.
Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
He doesn't get the second one. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
From deep, Brunson. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9. Young with no one around. Off target from three-point range. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They set the pick. From deep, Brunson. They get it again. Outside for Randall. And the three ball is good. Randall's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And stolen by Bay. And so it's the New York Knicks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And I think he... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
We've got Anunoby, Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Here's Brunson. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Buffkin, no good. The Knicks leading by 15. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. It's good.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there. That little teardrop, who's going to stop that?
And again, it's New York.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Brent, how about this Mitchell Robinson kid? His work ethic inside, impressive.
So dominant, Greg, on the inside. He's got that reach, able to go up and bother shots. He'd also led the league in field goal percentage in just his second year, so he knows where it is he's going to eat. Don't be surprised if he does that again.
The Hawks trail by 19. Here's Buffkin. Robinson pulls it in.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Brunson plays with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
There's a screen by Robinson. Brunson with a clean look. And the Knicks good for 2. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Murray's checked in for Atlanta.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. New York leading by 18. Pass to DiVincenzo. The pass to McBride. Robinson a screen on Murray. And McBride gets it to go.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's McBride. Robinson kicks to Achua. Second chance shot. Tries yet again. And Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
And that one is good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Releases. Passes to McBride. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Achua's got his first basket of the night. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Pass to Robinson. Lays it up off the glass. Robinson's got 6.
This is what Robinson does. Puts it in when he's around the 10.
Murray. The rebound by McBride.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Achua. Anunoby in the corner. And the pass to Robinson. Here's Achua. The putback. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Jalen Brunson has been on display for... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with Atlanta's head athletic trainer about his status. And from what he can tell, he said it doesn't appear to be a terrible injury. He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis, he may miss a number of games before making a return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. The guard set is Young and Bogdanovich. Murray out there with Griffin. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. Before any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we should do in life normally, right?
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. New York's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's McBride. Doubled by Okongwu. McBride passes to Robinson. And he gets it to go. Robinson's got 12 in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
The Knicks have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Robinson a screen on Young. McBride passes to Robinson. count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
That's a jump ball.
Here's McBride, defended by Young. Here's Robinson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Robinson sets a screen for DiVincenzo. To the right side. 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Achua.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
Okongwu with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Young. The Hawks again can't hit.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
2 minutes remaining.
To the middle, here's Robinson. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
Murray outside. To end the cold streak, the basket good off the assist from Young.
3-point goal.
Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
McBride passes to Anunoby. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Young for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
3-point goal.
It's all about smart choices, and Trae Young's making them right now.
Remember, Trae Young wasn't selected for the 2023 All-Star game, and Brent, some are calling that a snub.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg. That seemed a little bit odd to me, and it caught some people off guard. But look, if you want to give Trae Young another chip on his shoulder, you're going to get some incredible performances.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for A.J. Griffin. Bogdanovich inside, defended by Hart, and that one drops for him.
Playing in between right now and changing speeds, Bogdanovich spotting some nice scoring opportunities.
Brunson surveying the D, and Hart has it in the corner. With the teardrop, and he comes up with the deuce.
Touch and control on the floater. Hart showing another element to his offensive game.
Young dishes to Okongwu. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Okongwu's now got his first 2 points of the night. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now Brunson. He's got 36. Anunoby in the corner. Over Murray. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got his first bucket in this one.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
And they pick up 2.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
And so it's the New York Knicks having no problems at all. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. And here's Young from the arc. Hunter kicks to Bay. That 3 off the mark.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Count it, good. Hartenstein's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Knicks.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Young's shot is off. New York's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. There's the pick. Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 38 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
just over a minute played here in the fourth. And here's Brunson. The shot. And the Knicks good for two.
A sweet touch there from Brunson on the jumper, looking more and more dangerous offensively each season.
And Young, here we go. And he lays it straight in. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Now all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Now here's Brunson. Pulls up on the wing. Rejected by Young.
With a timely move from Trae Young getting there and blocking the shot.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Young's got 17 now, just in the second half. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Takes it inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
For New York, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And the basket is good. Brunson's got 44.
And he just keeps on going. He's got more points than anybody else out there.
And the shot goes in.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
Here's Brunson, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Brunson's got 46 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Wide open look here for Murray. Another three for Atlanta.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Brunson, and got it! Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And how about Brunson? Just fighting to get inside, fighting for the board, and then fighting for 2 more points.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Knicks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Brunson.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Brunson goes in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 55.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hits it again. Wow!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Murray, no good. Hart against Bay. Hart with it.
expect when there's this much experience out there?
When you're talking about experienced teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, small forward.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Now here's Brunson to the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
George passes to Harden. Here's Diabate from behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Hartenstein a screen. Down low. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Leonard with a screen on Hart. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Tice comes with a double team. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Brunson from the arc. Tries again. Got a hand on it. Here's Hart. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Harden against Hart. Tice, a screen on Brunson. Here's Leonard. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Randall outside. Pass to Brunson. Randall on the screen. And Brunson, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 5.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Harden, and Harden with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Now here's George. Pass to Diabate. And here's Leonard. And he drives in. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by George. Hartenstein a screen. Outside Anunoby. Up top Randall. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. There's the triple. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The speed in transition. Paul George is dynamic in space.
Hartenstein a screen. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
.105 left in the first quarter. For 3, George. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 5. The drive by Harden.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that
defender in the rear view, James.
Here's Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. 32 seconds left in the first. Pass to George. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Brunson misses.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Anunoby against George. Now Harden. George, right side. Uncovered. Again, the Clippers score.
We call that money from the mid-range. PG doing his thing in the sweet spot.
Here's Randall. That shot off the mark. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Diabate in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. So for the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in for Hart. Robinson, a screen on George. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Now here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And he commits the intentional foul. So for the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Diabate. And it's Harden in for Westbrook. Here's Robinson. Here's Brunson. And there's the drive. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Harden drives in. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Outside Harden. Here's the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Diabate's checked in for Jones. Robinson in the post. Anunoby finds Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. Brunson missing again. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Outside Harden. The three is up. Nails it from 3. And now a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
New York has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And here's Brunson from the arc. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Brunson against George. Inside. Oh, George with a steal. They're running. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Knicks on D. They trail by 9, and Tucker gets it to go.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And that one's good for Brunson.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. You've got to love it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. McBride, he's checked in for New York. 4 on the clock. Pass to Robinson.
2 minutes.
And they go to the intentional foul.
2 minutes. Foul Clippers. Diabate. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's McBride. And an Obi for 3. They get it back. Here's Robinson. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Clock at 2. Harden from outside. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Anunoby on the wing. Now here's Robinson. He's guarded closely. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And here's Harden. 18 points for him. There's a screen. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's DiVincenzo to the paint. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Harden. Give him 20. Pass to Tice. Outside Harden. Back to Tice. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
Here's Anunoby. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in a good... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now here's Tice. Outside Harden. Tice, a screen on Hart to the middle. And Tice with the bucket. The assist by Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Daniel Tice just carves out space close and assertive to score the basketball there.
George against Brunson. 4-3. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Okay, James Harden. Harden showing you, I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Pass to Hart. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So for the Clippers, Diabate comes in for Jones, and Tucker is subbed in for Leonard. Man, there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Now, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Los Angeles has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. Tice passes to George. Tice sets a screen. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Left side, Tucker. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Tucker's got 5 now.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
To the inside, and that one is hammered home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. Pass to Hartenstein. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Tucker with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Now here's Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Tucker with a screen. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Back to Westbrook. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Man, he's checked in for George.
Substitution on the court.
Brunson taking his time here. And so they foul intentionally for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Paul George comes in for Mann. And it's Harden in for Westbrook. And a switch here also for New York. McBride's checked in. Here's McBride. No points so far. Robinson a screen on George. The lead now in single digits.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Harden. He's got 22. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are. You got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for Paul George.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Robinson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Pass to Achua. DiVincenzo on the wing. Achua with a screen. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Tucker with a screen. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. And there's the screen. From 17. No good. A bit long that time.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And offensively. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Harden. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Tucker. Anunoby against George. Here's Harden. Beyond the arc. That's only his first miss. Now 10 for 11. Brunson takes it himself. No luck on that one. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Outside Jones. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So for the Clippers, Diabate's checked in for Jones. And Tice subbed in for Tucker. Hard against Harden. Hart goes in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
But credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Leonard finds Harden. Back to Leonard. Harden with a screen on Randall. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. Oh, hey! How about that?
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Diabate, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Harden with a screen on Randall. Down low. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Well, there's a reliability that you can count on from Daniel Tice. Big time in the clutch.
2 minutes.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team.
Brunson against George. Outside Brunson. No good with the triple.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
George passes to Harden. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard outside. Randall pulls down the board.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Hardenstein a screen to the middle. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Hardenstein. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Now here's Harden. Nifty move. And they go to the intentional foul. George passes to Leonard. And it's good.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Brunson outside. Here's Hardenstein. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And normally you want to foul a big here. Not when it's Randall, though. A great foul shooter.
Tucker's checked in for Tice. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart. Leonard finds Harden, and Harden gets the double team. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Well, because of his history of delivering in clutch moments, boy, I think the last guy you hope to foul was Kawhi Leonard. Does he prove us correct?
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Back to Brunson. To the paint. Here's Robinson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The defense trying to get physical with Mr. Robinson, and he's all about that. Go ahead.
9 seconds left in the fourth. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Boy, it's clear the defense didn't want to foul James Harden. He has proven to be a closer. Yet another opportunity here.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're behind by 3. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Randall off the mark.
NBA for many years. Then in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Diabate in at the center position. Drops in the tray.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
George against Holiday. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Here's Tatum, just 5 on the clock. Diabate grabs the board.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Here's Porzingis. James Harden picking up that last basket. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Brown inside the line, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden has a wide-open look, and the 3 off target.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. Back to Porzingis. From 18 feet away. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
A sensational shooter. Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Harden the pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Pass to Diabate. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Diabate's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Fires the 3. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Tatum. No scoring in this one. Going inside, and the dunk by Tatum.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Harden against Holiday. And there's the pass to George. Here's Diabate. Left side, George. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Tatum. Passes it to Porzingis. Tatum with it. From down in the low post, it goes.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Tice. Beyond the arc. And Boston with the rebound. And Here is Tatum. Puts up a deep three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? He's an absolute bomb.
It's George on the wing. Los Angeles with another miss.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. P.J. Tucker is out there with Jones, and it's Leonard in at the 3.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
White inside. He's covered by Westbrook. White, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Tucker. Back to George. Kicks to Tucker for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Tucker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Leonard against Tatum. Puts up a deep 3. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Westbrook finds Jones. Westbrook against Holiday. Now the pass to Tucker. Misses the 3. Celtics leading by 6. Richard, what's an unseen skill that P.J. Tucker possesses? One that might normally go unnoticed.
That's a good question, Kev. I think it's his communication. Tucker is a big talker on the floor. He's sharing information, alerting his teammates. It's an underrated skill of leadership.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Westbrook against Holiday. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. George with the screen on Tatum. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard. Brown, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. White looking around. Horford the pass to Brown. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
With it. He's got 8. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Making the difficult look easy. That's what James Harden does. Taking contact, making the basket.
Horford with the screen on Harden. Round kicks to Horford. Puts up a deep 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. 6-point game. Passes it to Mann. 1:15 left in the first half. Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Brown wide open. He fires. Drains the three-pointer. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Harden outside. Pass to Diabate. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, White. Horford sets a screen for White. Knocks down the 3-ball. White's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's White. 5 points in the game. Pass to Springer. To the inside. Here's Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Derek White. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. And it's Springer in at the guard position. That's the Boston 5. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Derek White. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden draws the double. Pass to Diabate. Holiday against Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing. If you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
The 3 from Tatum.
Leonard certainly was in the shooter's head on that miss.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. They set the screen, driving to the basket. And there it is for him. Leonard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's 7 points for Drew Holiday.
a really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Harden against Tatum. Pass to Diabate. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers. Boston leading by 7. Outside Tatum from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles.
Celtics foul. Jaden Springer. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Holiday against Westbrook. To the middle, 6 to shoot, and Tice throws it down.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jones checked in for Los Angeles. On the wing, Holiday, defended by George. Back to Holiday. And the pass to Springer. Holiday goes in, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Holiday's got 9 points.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Now, here's George, guarded closely. Passes it to Jones. Back to George. Springer pulls it in.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Brown is checked in for Boston. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in. Brown outside. Driving the lane and finished off by Brown.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
They set the pick. Here's Westbrook. That one goes. Count it. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night. Celtics leading by 7. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Diabate's checked in. And James Harden subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Sweet move. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Brown against Harden. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers trail by 5. 52 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Harden on the wing, guarded by Holiday.
He is an absolute master at drawing fouls. Harden is so good at getting the defense to foul him with so many crafty moves.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Holiday up top. 9 points in the game so far. It's good.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
LA's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Diabate. Back to Harden. Driving inside. Pass to Tucker, and here's Harden. Back to Tucker. Lets the 3 fly. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got P.J. Tucker. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Diabate in at the 5 down low. The pass to Walsh. Horford with the screen on Tice. Oh, with authority!
That is a monster finish.
Oh.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Los Angeles calls timeout. And Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Russell Westbrook in for George. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Brown, guarded by Tucker. Springer, the pass to Brown. Over Harden. And it's Brown missing. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Leonard draws the double. Pass to Diabate. Leonard against Tatum. Westbrook passes to Harden. Knocked loose. Throws it down, JT!
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Westbrook dishes to Tucker. He kicks to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Paul George, he's checked in for James Harden. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Here's Brown. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now tonight. George with the screen on Holiday. Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
This is something that Russ just takes pride in. Loves nailing these important shots.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. We've got 1:55 left here in the 4th quarter. Holiday finds Porzingis. 5 to shoot. He gets that one. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
To take the lead. A rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Tatum with it. Westbrook picks him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in. Out to Porzingis. Back to White. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Paul George.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Takes it out to Leonard. Tatum against George. Back to Leonard. Shoots. And it's White with the rebound. He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. James Harden, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a two-possession game.
Harden with a screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A big-time performer. Kawhi wants to be the guy at the line in these close ones.
So he gets them both.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And Holiday doesn't get easily rattled. He has a calm personality that helps him in big moments.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 4. 27 seconds left in the game. And the Clippers making a change here. Man's checked in. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And George kicks it to Tucker. Launches a three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The second one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And a big opportunity at the line, and he gets all 3. Nicely done here. Game this close, who knows? That could be a difference maker. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 3. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Now, Tatum
Teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Shots good by McCollum.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Tatum against Jones. Takes the three, and it's Tatum with the three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Valanciunas from the arc. Rebound Boston. Now here's Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Holiday from long range. Valanciunas with a rebound. About a minute played here so far in the first. They double team McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Valanciunas down low. Defended by Porzingis. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, BA, that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Shots good by McCollum.
The competitive spirits of C.J. McCollum. He will not let you run the arc.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Inside, here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Punishing slam by Zion. This is what you get for giving him a look at the rim.
Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Holiday up top. McCollum defends. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. 6 to shoot. And it's Tatum missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And they double up Williamson. Over to the wing. To the inside. Tatum with a steal. Here's Brown. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And that one misses.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And the shot goes down.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
McCollum looks around. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Valanciunas. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Picked by Williamson for 3. McCollum nails it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 8.
Such a talented offensive player. CJ is dangerous from deep.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The three. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. They double team McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. From 11 feet away. And that one hits the back iron. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Celtics. They lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy, Brandon Ingram out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Nance in at the center position. From deep, Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 3-point lead. From deep three-point land. Nope, 4 for 7 now.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Knocks it down from distance. Nance has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And when you talk about players that have struggled to remain healthy, Larry Nance Jr. comes to mind.
You know, I know Granny wants to get out of that conversation. He knows and we know how valuable a contributor he is when he's at full strength.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Jones against Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. The three is up. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Outside Ingram. Out left to the wing. Nance outside. Tipped and stolen by Holiday. Tatum against Jones. JT to the... Oh! Jason Tatum!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum. Adding this... sizzle to the steak.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Liddell's checked in for the Pelicans. There's a screen. Takes a three. Fires in the triple.
Supremely confident from range, and with good reason. Murphy is consistent.
Screen by Horford. Here's White. And White gets right to the 10.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Double team on Ingram. 1:46 left in the second period. Pass to Liddell. Alvarado with it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Liddell. Right wing. Nance the screen. To the middle with 1 on the clock. Oh, misses the dunk. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Brown inside. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
New Orleans calls timeout. The Celtics making a switch here. Brissett's checked in, and a change for the Pelicans. Daniels is checked in for Liddell. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Ingram on the wing. Sinks it from distance. Ingram's got 6.
Nice shot by Ingram, stretching that defense out. He can do it.
And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's Brown for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
And he nails the 3rd. The Pelicans trail. There's 49 seconds left to play in the half. And there's a pick. Here's Ingram. Here he goes. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's very long and slender frame, Brandon Ingram, but very effective at attacking the rim.
White finds Horford. Outside White. Lets the 3 fly. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Nance outside. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nance the screen. Inside. Clock at 6. And Nance with the slam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Springer. Basket's good. Springer's got his first points of the night. It's picked off. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Celtics out in front, up 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
White and Brown in the 2 and the 3. Al Horford out there with O'Shea Brissett, and it's Springer in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Well, Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time, but it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, B.A. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy. Using every bit of his toughness, White's able to convert through contact.
There's McCollum with the 3. And the 3-pointer goes. McCollum's got 11 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston.
Watch out, watch out, watch your head!
awesome.
Get out the way.
This is the level of talent Zion Williamson has to work with. It's unbelievable. I love watching this kid play.
Tatum passes to Brissett. Back to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 5. Here's Holiday. Drives to the hoop. And Holiday powers it home.
Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Tipped away. McCollum with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Williamson against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
Here's Tatum on the take. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Down low. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Sky high. One of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Brissett. Outside Holiday. Screen by Horford. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday powers it home.
Showing off the power there. Holiday likes to attack and comes at it with a lot of force.
McCollum against Holiday. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. McCollum, pass to Williamson. Valanciunas with it. Give him 8 points now. Here's Jones. Goes back up. And another shot. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. On the wing, Tatum. Covered by Williamson. Williamson against Tatum. Here's the three. And Tatum drills the three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front, and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Trailing by 10. 34 seconds left in the third. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Showing what a skilled passer he is. Ingram with the beautiful dime there.
White against Ingram. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Driving inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Celtics up by... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that. So the Pelicans 5 right now. They've got Larry Nance, Herb Jones out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Dyson Daniels, and it's Ingram in at the point guard position.
It's pretty clear where Trey Murphy III has focused his development. His range shooting. He knows a guy who can knock it down will always have value in this league.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Holiday puts the move on with the drive, and Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
And it's Ingram off the drive from deep three-point land. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. White against Jones. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Derek shows the ability to run the floor. His coaches will appreciate that effort.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Walsh can't get it to go.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Buries it from 3. Daniels has got his first 3 points of the game.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. White with it. It's picked up by Jones. Porzingis in the post. Working on Nance. And he commits the intentional foul. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Outside, Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Brown downhill. And Brown with the stuff.
There's the attacking, aggressive style that Brown brings onto the floor. Give him a lane to the hoop, and he'll take it.
They set the pick. And here's Ingram from the arc. Second shot opportunity. Valanciunas hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Left side, White. White coming through.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Holiday against Ingram. Pass to Brown. Lots of room. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 1:52 left in the fourth. Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. Here's Daniels. Valanciunas sets a screen. And again, New Orleans no good.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Outside Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. McCollum finds Williamson. And here's Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Here's McCollum. And the layup is good off the glass.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. The 3 from Valanciunas. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Porzingis against Valanciunas. Brown is screen on Valanciunas. Outside Porzingis. Takes it inside. Over Valanciunas. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Valanciunas. Jose Alvarado is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3. If you like high-flying affairs, Brett, this is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Young. From about 19 feet, and that's good for 2. Young's got his team on the board to start the game for the Hawks.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Young drives in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Young's got his second basket of the night.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And Williamson throws it down.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
A second-round pick in 2021, Brent Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
And here's McCollum. Following the three-pointer by Trae Young. And the basket by Jones.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Young pass to Hunter. Okongwu with a screen on McCollum. And Hunter, here we go. The shot's good.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Connects from three-point range.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Here's Young. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Takes it from 10, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
That's one of the huge attributes of McCollum's game. He can score from anywhere, which makes him very unpredictable as a scorer.
Young from outside. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
Now, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear. A defense's nightmare.
Young drives in. Shakes him. Hunter on the wing. Back to Young. Teardrop shot. 2 points. That one goes. And that's 11 points for Trae Young.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Here he goes. Here's Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. McCollum's got 10.
We've seen Zion play that point forward very, very well. He's very adept at distributing.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. The three. Okongwu finds Young. And he uses the glass on the layup. 13 points in the game.
And here we go. Trae Young doing his thing. Cooking with grease right now.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Here's McCollum. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Yeah, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Here's McCollum. Following the basket by Trae Young. Launches it from deep. Okongwu grabs the board. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Okongwu down low. Valanciunas is there. Young from outside. He can't get that one. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Now, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
We've got Trey Murphy. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Nance in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. The Hawks leading. Three-pointer. Nance with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And Nance slams it in.
Rolling with some momentum. Nance Jr. lane inside. He's going to take it.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Drills it from outside. Young's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Hawks.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Nance a screen on Murray. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Ingram. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And Atlanta gets called for the foul. That's on Clint Capella. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. He drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tyson Daniels checked in for the Pelicans. Now, here's Bogdanovic. Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovic. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And Bogdanovic needs very little room. The defense better stay more attached.
There's the screen. Ingram. And he drops it in from the low post. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Murray. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Soft touch from Murray. That's smooth.
Pelicans trail by 5. Ingram attacking. Down low. Inside. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Oh, good on the 3. The Hawks leading by 5. Bogdanovic passes to Murray. Back to Bogdanovich. Screen by Capella. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half of basketball. Hands a screen on Hunter. Ingram attacking. Good on the bucket. Ingram's got 6.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. The offensive rebound. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
And Capella sends it back. Now, Bay. Still yet to score. Good on the triple.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. So for the Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Ingram. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Hawks making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Williamson.
Inside Zion, just a monster. He could go over or through opposition.
Bogdanovich passes to Bay. McCollum against Bogdanovich. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 15 points.
One of the most focused shooters in the game. McCollum really does find ways to score it well.
And so it's Atlanta heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back. We've played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Sadiq Bey is out there with Johnson. Then there's Murray. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Daniels. Bogdanovich looking around. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Bogdanovich. Pelicans trail by 8. Williamson a screen on Murray. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And Young kicks to Bay. Young with the ball. He's got 21. Murray outside. Paxson coming off the assist from Young. Murray's got 5.
And Murray wasting no time. He had the space. He rose up. He knocked it down.
Loads it up for Williamson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Taking flight, Zion doing what he does best, getting up off the ground and bringing it down.
Okongwu a screen. Here's Young. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
With the crossover, it will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from McCollum.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
And good that time. Young's got 23.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
To the left wing. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Williamson a screen on Murray. To the paint. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Murray dishes to Young. Okongwu a screen. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Young. He's got 23. Goes back up. Okongwu down low. Guarded by Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. And here's Young from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes for New Orleans. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Murphy comes in for Williamson. And it's Brandon Ingram in for C.J. McCollum. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game. It might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep, thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Murray and Jones sends it back.
We've seen Jones display good instincts for finding slots. He can sense that shot coming.
From deep. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Alvarado.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Some changes for New Orleans. Liddell's checked in. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Then for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Matthews comes in for Murray. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 7-point differential. And the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Here's Ingram. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And the potential for Hunter to be an all-time stopper on defense.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Ingram is out there with Daniels. Then there's Larry Nance. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Liddell in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. Bogdanovich wide open. Another three for Atlanta.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Woo-hoo, these teams are dueling, and Brandon Ingram answers back with a triple of his own.
Bogdanovich inside. He's covered by Daniels.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
New Orleans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And a change for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Matthews. Here's Bogdanovich following the score by New Orleans. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Again, the Hawks score.
Great to see Bogdanovich in this kind of rhythm as a young player, showing he's capable of carrying the load.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for New Orleans. And then for Atlanta, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. And Trae Young subbed in for Bay. Ingram with it, out guarded by Murray. Takes a three. Rebound by the Hawks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And they go to the intentional foul. So for the Pelicans, Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Trey Murphy. And McCollum subbed in for Brandon Ingram. And a switch here also for Atlanta. He's checked in. Now here is Young. Fires from the wing. Good. Nothing but net. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, I like Trey's shot selection there if that's what allows him to be efficient on the offensive end.
And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. And that one, good. And now a 9-point Hawks lead.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Williamson a screen on Murray. And finished off by Williamson.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Young's got 7 points for the quarter.
And the range that Young has is considerable. His three-pointer is a sharp weapon in his arsenal.
To the inside, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now, here is Young, and Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
There's 1:38 left in the 4th. Young looking it over. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation. Williamson a screen on Murray. McCollum no good. Atlanta leading by 8. Now, here's Hunter. Knocked away. Alvarado with the steal. Dishes it to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. And he hammers that one down right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
Wow, you want to lead a franchise? This is how you do it. Zion coming through.
Inside, Young with the ball. Now, Valanciunas defending. And Okongwu slams it in.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Young is double. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 8.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
A three from McCollum. They get it back. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And